Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this ongoing playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It does feel a little crazy, honestly, just to look at the current episode number, I guess, of this and realize I've been doing this for 42 streams. In a good way. Honestly, it's just always funny to me to look back at this and think, I really do love this game, don't I? Alright, so let's jump back into this. Also, hey there Unicorn, welcome back. Good to see you again. So, I imagine it's going to take me at least a little bit at the start of the stream just to get myself back into the game. I haven't actually started the game up since the last time I streamed this, so it's going to be a little bit of shaking off the rust here. And also just figuring out where exactly I am planning to go first. Well, I think the easiest way to do this is let's go ahead and rebuild our little flying machine and start taking a cruise while I plot things out. Hey there, Nat. Welcome back. And yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far. A bit busy, but it's a good kind of busy. And I'm glad to settle down with this at the end of it. So, what I'm hoping to start working on over the next stream and several streams, probably, is to start sort of doing above ground what I was doing below ground, where we mapped out the entirety of this underground, hunting for the various boss monsters, and anything else we might find along the way. Ideally, I can find the rest of the Hinoxes and Taluses that we're missing, and hopefully start picking up a lot of the materials that I'm going to need to finish upgrading all of my equipment as well. It's going to be a pretty long expedition up top, especially if I'm stopping for... Oh, speaking of Hinoxes. Hang on. This is an interesting correlation. I wonder... Huh. Okay, so there was definitely a Hinox down below here. And there's a matching Hinox up top. I wonder how many of these match. That is something I'm going to start keeping an eye on. I had no real idea that might have been a thing, but maybe it's just a happy coincidence. And as for Unagon, yes, we did finish exploring the depths last time. I think. There's a chance that I've missed a boss somewhere down there, but I think we've gotten everything. I hope. It is the hope, is that we've gotten all of them. That sounds like something I would love to look at. Unagon? I'm actually pretty happy with the current one that I'm using, this flying machine. And I think it's just going to be a great way to navigate all of the various terrains up top, without having to think about what I'm building at any given point in time. What weapons do I even have? It's been so long. Let's go with this one. Oh, that was not the type of dodge I should have been doing. I should probably just be shooting you. Makes it much easier to handle. A long throw? Oh. Welcome back. Everything is long throw. Ah, specifically for Koroks. Gotcha. Well, we are going to be looking for Koroks along the way, but I wouldn't say I'm specifically looking for them. I still haven't quite decided on whether or not I'm going to go for 100% Korok completion as well as everything else. We'll see how close I am by the time we finish hunting through everything up here. Anytime I hear one, I'm definitely going to go chasing it down. Where exactly are you, though? It was over here, somewhere. Let's just hop on our flying machine. It will turn up. Probably down this way, yeah. Or maybe not. Where is the Korok hiding? Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, running into ruins is probably not the right way to go finding things. I think it's over this way somewhere. Yep, definitely over here. Oh, I think I see it. Some very, very innocent and inconspicuous leaves piled up down here. Where's the rock underneath? There you are. Another Korok collected. I don't think I'm going to see a Talus or Hinox out here. I think if I saw anything, it would probably be a Hinox? I think the Taluses aren't going to be out in sandy areas like this one. I'm just curious. Okay, no, no islands out here to look for. Should definitely be keeping an eye on the sky too. I need plenty of dragon bits still. Oh, okay, so it's just a ground machine then, Moncon. Neat. I think I like the flying one, personally. It's hard to beat being able to fly, especially when you have a flying machine that can take you basically anywhere. No, that's just a Wizrobe. Nothing too interesting there. So I started here, right? I should really be keeping better track of where exactly I'm going. But I think, as much as I should be plotting things out, I think tonight I'm going to start just by taking it easy a little bit and cruising around and see what we find. That's not a Talus, is it? Oh, that is definitely a Talus. Come here, big guy. Oh, I don't want to get shot. Okay, I need to heal. Welcome back to Zelda. Things do hit hard if you're not using upgraded armor. Which I am not, and I should be. I don't want to lose my flying machine, and I don't want to hit game overs too often. did I just tell myself? I didn't even see that bomb arrow firing. That does sound absolutely wonderful, Unicorn, but the only problem with it is the speed. As much as I do love that it sounds like it's insanely fast, I actually need something that goes right around the speed I'm already going, because otherwise it's a little bit too easy to miss something. Yeah, I don't like these bomb arrows. Wow. This talus is not a joke. Well, the talus. The goblins on its back, rather. There we go. Okay, down to 2. Oh, jeez. Wait, are they just throwing bombs? No wonder I didn't see it. Yeah, just throwing bombs. Literally bombs. That is why I couldn't see anything. Oh, that makes so much sense. Let's go ahead and use this. Oh, I've already beaten this one too. Wow. Well, it's okay. I will put it on the map. Okay, well, I was not expecting to have 2 game overs right at the beginning. Jeez. A little bit awkward. Just a tad. Okay, well, right side, that's another thing I can keep on the map. Make sure I know where it is. No, I'm not using that one. And know that I've already been there. Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting to just be bombed out by that. It was a little bit spooky. Oh, that's a Yiga ambush in there. Ooh, Korok. And Octorok. Where is it? I see you. Okay. So where is my Octorok? Or Octorok. Korok. We've got arrows. These arrows are useful. Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite puzzles, because it's just pointing you directly at them. Oh, it's still spinning. I wonder if there's another one in the area, or if it was just the one I caught. That way is basically just going to be Yiga territory. Oh, and there's something else I forgot to check. Yes, I am tracking wells. Good. And I'm also pretty sure that I found the well here. Doesn't look like that's another one. That is the Horse God's fairy fountain. Oh, hang on. There is definitely a Korok here, and I haven't found it yet. I think I'm seeing why you're recommending the ground machine, though, for Korok hunting. I'm not sure the flying one actually lets me sense them as easily. It does let me, but I think I have to be close to the ground for it to work, which, you know, kinda defeats the purpose of being able to fly. Yeah, that marker is for inside the cave. There's a monster, but I've already fought it, so I'm not going to bother heading down there. Oh, that's actually a really neat quirk of that sword. Handy. Oh, Korok in the area, you say? Alright, but where exactly? There is a monster camp up here. I don't think the Korok's inside of that. Let's see. I think it's back down that way, near the horse god. Oh, okay, never mind, found it. It's a Korok who needs to find his buddy. Where is your buddy? Is he in rocket range? Hmm. I think that's actually a bit too far away. Well, let's see if I can just strap you onto this and say go. Oh wow. This thing just does everything, doesn't it? Oh, although it does have a little bit of trouble going up with this extra weight. Still made it, though. Congratulations, Korok. You've had a smoother ride than most of your friends have. Let me just head down this little canyon for a moment and make sure there's nothing hiding here. I can't imagine there would be, if there's not a Korok. There aren't going to be any monsters that close to it. Oh, also, I forgot to check. Let me see. So no talus there. No matching talus, at least. There is a Frox near it, but that's not what I would call a talus. Oh right, this is where that blue flame used to be. Already found the Korok on top of it. And we've got another Korok nearby. Probably over here. Aha! Gotcha. Kind of sounds like an elevator, in a way, Inugon. And sure, I might not end up using it, but it can't hurt to know how. Ooh, the Goblin boss down there. That'll be a nice warm-up. I say warm-up. I do need warming up. That encounter with the Talus was less than pleasant. Thunderstorm. That could be a little bit unpleasant. Oh, that's a Lizalfos. You know what? I do need lots of Lizaltails. I don't know what color you are. Silver. Definitely silver. It's got plenty of health for that. Oh no, it's just blue. Oh, right, I forgot which bow I was using. Silly me. I don't have any weapons that I want to use on you that aren't electrical. Or, rather, metallic. Ooh, we did get a blue Lizaltail. Excellent. One of many that I need. I don't think I need as many of the blue variety as, like, the electric and fire and ice ones, but I do still need them. Is that a Talus in there? Kinda looks like one. It is! Oh, hello. Oh, and it needs to be poked. Fair enough. Okay, let's switch out the helmet for now. Do not want to be fighting this thing in a thunderstorm, in water, and also be trying to worry about that. Alright, you. Oh, stop turning. There we go. Alright, thank you. That is a new Talus that we've taken down. Excellent. Yep, doesn't match this one either. So probably just a coincidence with that Hinox. Although it could just be Hinoxes. We'll see. Right, that was what I was trying to get back to, is this helmet. And I may as well attach that to you. It's not a particularly good upgrade, but it's still an upgrade. Oh, where did my flying machine go? Oh, there you are. It does sound useful though. Yeah, and thanks for putting the video up there. I will take a look at it. Probably after the stream, but I will take a look at it. Oh, right. Oh, a Korok. Hello there, little guy. I am here to help. Where's your friend? Please tell me he's down in the valley. Oh, that is okay. Darn it. Too far away to use rockets again. I will find one that I can use rockets on. I will. Just need to remember to come straight back so I don't miss anything. That would be pretty obvious if I wasn't making a beeline for this. I feel like these specific Koroks are one of the easiest ways to get sidetracked in the entire game. Because you run across one and it's like, ooh, 2 Korok seeds, yes please. But then it gets you very far away from where you were before. And that's not necessarily a good thing. Because then you can get distracted by something else. Yes, we've updated the Koroks from the Rocket Express to Gentle Flights. It's a little bit more accurate. When it comes to getting them where they're actually trying to go. Okay. I do also need to make sure I'm stopping by any bodies of water that I come across, because if I remember correctly, I still haven't found a single stealth fin trout in the entire game so far, and I need to figure out where to find those, because I need a lot of them. Right, I have one up here. Oh, right, and the Silver Goblin boss. Well, let's go punch you and your buddies. I'm sure I could use the bits. And the best part is, it's raining. Which makes it very easy to disarm every single one of them. What I should do too is throw down... Oh shoot. This isn't sorted correctly. Most used. Throw down a puff shroom once they're finished being stunned. should let me just backstab them all, and make it a lot easier to finish them off. Actually, one of the funniest things I could do here is not be bothering to backstab them, instead just equip the Thunder Helm, and let myself be hit by lightning. Ooh, raw gourmet meat. How nice. Don't mind me. Come and say hello. Kaboom! I will let the thunderstorm do my work for me. I think keeping the spear is probably better. Right, definitely don't want to leave the boss bokoblin bits behind. That is most of the reason I stopped. Alright, now where is my flying machine? There you are. I think I'm just going to, well, I was going to say, I think I'm just going to leave this helmet on, but if I do, I won't be able to spot the Koroks. Or hear them, rather. Korok, you say? Ooh, blue whistles. Yes, please. Wait. That one's silver. How rude. Time for some backstabbing. You, I don't need to use that on. Excellent. Another blue Lizzle tail. Oh. It's been a while since I've had the Blade Master show up and say hello. Oh, missed. My reaction times are way off for that. Oh. Down you go. Not a visitor I was expecting, but sure, why not? Now where is that Korok? The entire reason I stopped. Dazzle fruits, and it's not thunderstorming anymore, so we can go back to this. Okay, it's already... Like, never mind, don't need to worry about that. It's already being dismantled. Where is that Korok? Would have thought it would be in the lake, but... apparently not. Ah, over here. Right here, gotcha. I need a boulder. I think I see one. Give Korok. Okay, another Korok on our list checked off. Wait, where did I leave it? Oh, there you are. Nope, that's the boulder. Huh. Did it disappear on me? How annoying. I think it did. Ah. Silly flying machines. They run off when you're not looking, at a moment's notice. Thankfully, I have plenty of Zonite stockpiled. I am not worried about running out. Not yet. It is still a possibility, as something that may happen eventually. Oh, no! Oh, no you don't. You are getting right back here. I am not letting you run away like that. Oh, darn it. No. Sleeping. Get back somewhere where I can actually get back on top of you. And fly you without running directly into something that'll knock me off. Okay, so we're going to check this area around Skull Lake out. Make sure there's nothing interesting up here. That guy doesn't count as anything interesting. Oh, that's a Korok. Oh, one of these. I wonder if I can shoot all three at once. Oh, no, okay. I hear you, silly Yiga. Blade Master. What? I don't remember hearing that as a thing. Well, I don't know what he was doing, but he seems to be gone now. If he's thought better of trying to fight me, I'm not going to complain. Those guys are pests. Oh, that's another Korok, isn't it? Yes, it is. We're finding a lot of these guys. Oh, that is a long way off. Wow. You're in luck, little guy. I am feeling generous today. But you need to weigh a little bit less so that the flying machine can fly properly. I'm sure you can manage this. Just shed a few pounds randomly. I'm sure he doesn't need everything in that backpack. It's a piece. Oh shoot. Yeah, I really need to be careful here. Basically need to always be pulling up. Oh! And it can also tilt too far over. I don't remember having this much trouble with other Koroks. Oh, jeez. Go away. Let me reattach this guy. Maybe he just packed his backpack a little more than the others did. That looks like another Korok down there. We will stop by there in a moment, after we drop this guy off. He has made it a little bit annoying to actually fly. I don't appreciate. No. Ah. The controls will come back to me. Until then, there may be some random button pushes that I did not mean to use. Yep, that is another Korok. Oh, lovely. Wait. Okay. Oh, there is another one over here. Trying to be sneaky. Alright. I suspect most of my stops are going to be for Koroks as long as I am wearing this mask. Ooh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. What's in the box? You know, I'm okay with that. More steering sticks is always a good thing. Can never have too many of those. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is just double back a little bit, and then check this area down here. Or just start checking the area down here. I feel like there's going to be a talus around here somewhere. This feels like a good area to find a talus in. Although we'll probably have to find a flatter section of it before we find any taluses. This is an oddly empty little area. That's right, and down here it's a lake. There may not be a talus down here. But there is a Korok somewhere. Probably up on one of these pillars. Yep, right up here. Of course. Okay, let's see if we can land this flying machine somewhere that it won't disappear on me. No, stop running away. You stay put. I am going to do myself... Oh wait, no, if I teleport back it's going to disappear anyway. Arr. Well, that's unfortunate. So here's what we'll do instead. We're going to fly this over the Korok. Let it go flying for a little bit without us. And hopefully it'll land somewhere I can retrieve it. Some of these Koroks really do just put themselves in the most out-of-the-way positions. I'm surprised there is not a talus out here somewhere. Feels like a perfect spot for there to be one hiding. But as far as I could see, there's just a moblin camp down there. Nothing too interesting at all. Oh, there's a canyon down there that I'm not looking in. I should do that. Make sure there's nothing hiding in there. Let's get the south side first. See if there's a Hinox in these woods. That is a rock, not a Hinox. Oh, hang on. This looks like a Korok. Even if the mask isn't lighting up at the moment, I'm going to put an apple here anyway and see. Alright, where are you? I think I see it. Oh, nope, it's behind me. They're on both sides. Okay. They're being exceptionally rude, is what they're being. As I thought. Go away. Oh, there's a Korok over there. So many Koroks. Hey there, troopers. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Oh, I already got this Korok. Okay, that explains a lot. Down you go. Okay, let's check out the rest of this area, and then we're going to follow that canyon. Okay. Seems pretty clear. Oh, Final Fantasy VI. That's the one with Kefka, isn't it? It's another Final Fantasy game that I would love to play at some point. Oh, it's just a tree. I was wondering what that shape was. So it does look like there's a boss in here somewhere, and one that I've already fought at, but there is no harm in punching it again. It can always use more bits. Oh, it's a Lionel. Okay, you know what? Sure. Come and get me, big guy. Wait, really? That didn't stun him? What? Rude. Go down. I should also be a little bit more careful with my health. Unlike the underground, having a nearly empty health bar with empty hearts is not safe. Up here I need to pay much more attention to... Ow. how close I am to actually dying. Ooh, good shot, Tulin. Oh, he didn't do his blast. Interesting. Gotcha. You know what, let's go ahead and break this. And down you go. Excellent. Oh, if you mean my voice, Michael, that's my normal voice. I don't usually speak too loudly, so it's just the way I talk. Where did my flying machine go? Ah, this thing broke my flying machine, didn't it? It did. How rude. Well, time to build another one, I guess. Oh, no. Without the Korok, I don't need that. Oh, also didn't need to start this thing. I'm not doing this very well, am I? I am not doing this very well at all. Get back down here. Okay, we managed to salvage the situation. Awkwardly, but managed. Okay, so we did find a talus up here. Probably not going to find anything else over this way, but there's no harm in checking. Yep, just a moblin camp. I'll just go and startle them and move along. Maybe blow up some explosives as we fly by. I'm sure they'll appreciate this. We're helping. Oh, is that a blue whistle? I think it is. Come here, you. Give me a tail. Oh, Tulin. That was unhelpful. Where did the bit go? I didn't see a tail, but still. Tulin. You're a remarkably accurate and helpful lad, but sometimes when you're blowing my bits away, I do not appreciate it. Okay, so nothing in the spring. And oh, hang on. There's something I do want to go check out. Dinroll. Yes, Michael, I do. Actually, I've got the entire collection of gear. What I'm working on at this point is upgrading all of that gear and hunting all of the various bosses that I haven't already punched. Still need to track down a couple of side quests too, so there's also that. Now, let me see what exactly I need from Dinral. We've got 2 claws, 2 fangs, 1 scale, and 2 horns. Let's go for a scale. It's nice and easy to pick up, and I don't know exactly which bits I still need from her. Ah, missed. Fine. Where are my key swings? I was about to say key spats. That's not really accurate at all. Oh, shoot. Oh, of course it went all the way down. I guess I'll have to rebuild my flying machine. Oh, yeah, So what I've done so far is basically try to do as much of the game as I can blind. So when I decided I wanted to hunt all of the boss monsters down in the depths, it meant I needed to go through the entire depths, step by step, manually. So we've had quite an adventure in the depths. I think it was what, 7 streams in the depths before we moved on? Yeah, I probably could have just landed on her and got a scale, but that would have been reasonable. It would have been the reasonable thing to do, and I probably should have done it. Oh, and make sure the map goes back here. Kind of wonder if there's anything out here. I don't think there will be. I'm pretty sure this is just the edge of the map and you're not allowed to go past it. But you know what? There is no harm in checking. Yeah, that's sort of the goal, Michael, is 100% over a pretty long stretch of time. Since, I mean, if I'm not looking anything up, I have to find it all myself, and that can take a while. I wonder if I can land here. Oh, nope. The game's just like, nope, you're going way too far off, out of bounds. Go back. Oh, this is an area we can go to, huh? Doesn't seem like there's anything down here, but neat. Well, thank you, Michael. I'm glad you're enjoying, honestly. It's always nice to have someone just tagging along and enjoying the ride. Okay, now let me see if I can get back to where I was before I was distracted by a dragon. We were right around here. This map is going to get very confusing with the hero's path, because I've spent a lot of time on the surface. So it's going to be really unreliable to use the hero's path up here to figure out where I've been for this specific expedition. I thought I saw something up here. Oh, it's one of these. let me go ahead and just drop you down there, because that is where we're going to be in a moment. That's fair. Honestly, I like to keep things fairly low-key. If it makes sense, I'm not trying to exaggerate who I am or anything, I don't really see much of a point in that. I feel like just being myself is the right thing to do. Feels more genuine. And that's not to say that there aren't bigger streamers who don't do exactly that. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of them who do. But it is something I've sort of seen as a trend in a lot of... No, shoot, I need the bow. In a lot of just sort of bigger names, is they kind of create a personality and base everything around that. And that's not really what I'm trying to do here. I'm just trying to share some good games and hopefully help some other people enjoy them along with me. That's not a Hinox down there, is it? I feel like there should be something in this forest. Something. I don't know what. I could be wrong. I think I am wrong. Well, how annoying. Oh, well, I guess there is something. There's goblins riding a cart and trying to make a nuisance of themselves. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Here's another face I haven't seen in a long while. Hi, Edison. It has been a while, hasn't it? No wind or rain will get in my way. I'll leave you to it. Because I haven't built anything for you yet, and if I tell you to let go, you will. And it'll fall over and you'll be upset. So, let's make sure there aren't going to be any enemies interfering with this. Okay. Sounds like they're going away. Oh, no they're not. They're right over there. Alright, you two. I've had about enough of the two of you. Oh, I'm sorry to the horse. That poor horse. That horse does not deserve it. Okay, they're leaving the horse now. Good. Where'd the other one go? I'm not sure. Well, if it comes back, we will deal with it. Until then, let's figure out how we can build this. Let's have a slot down the middle. So we probably want to fit you in there. Looks like it goes all the way to the top, too. Or does it? I mean, it looks like it should fit. Huh. Come on, in you go. In. Ah. It does not want to cooperate. I guess it's too thin. Huh. I wonder if a smaller piece would work. I guess not. Okay, we'll have to get a little bit more creative then. I don't think the mid-sized one is going to fit in between those, but we will see. Come on. There we go. Oh. Maypin. Open for business, you say? What have we got? Ooh, Koron spices. I could use more of those. I'll take the pumpkins too. And the carrots. Why not? Oh, that's a nice bit of progress, troopers. Good stuff. Alright, anyway, you can move along. There's nothing to see here. I am just working on helping this guy get this to stay standing without his assistance. So it's not quite right. Ideally, this would fit into both of those slots securely, but it's got some wiggle room. I wonder if these will fit in there too. If they can, then that's excellent. Okay, that guy really needs to get that cart out of here. Oh, they don't fit into the slots, but that's okay, because if I stick two of these together, it'll work out even better. Come on, in you go. Or maybe not. It doesn't fit, really? I could have sworn there was enough space. Let me just try putting them together first. Yeah, they do fit. Okay, so it must have just been tilted or something. Okay, and then if I put you up this way... and then put another one on the other side... like so. That's not quite right. It's not going to actually hit the ground there. It's okay, we can fix it. Nope, wrong side. There we go. Prop that up, and then just prop up this side so it doesn't fall over this way. I think we can do that the same way. And we're also giving him some shelter from the rain. It's a multi-purpose thing. Put a rock under it, make sure it stays put. I think I want to put one more pillar behind him, just to make sure it doesn't tilt over backwards randomly. And that should be set. Oh, no. Not quite. Maybe if it's just tilted. Yeah, that should do. Alright, I think you can let go now. I probably have to get in there to talk to him, though. Alright, go ahead and let go, Edison. How is he standing? I have no idea. It's a mystery. Yeah, having to be... or having to have no weapon equipped to use that technique is unfortunate. It would be nice if you could use it with weapons equipped. did build a tent. I could just use hover stones. But, I mean, part of the fun of those is just figuring out how to keep it as perfectly straight as possible, only using the materials that are available. Which is honestly a lot of fun. It's a neat little bit of engineering puzzling. Okay, I have not checked out this quarry yet, so let's head in there. Glad to see that poor horse is still alive after the electrocution they gave it. I didn't mean to hit the horse, but I did need those bokoblins to leave me alone. That isn't a talus, is it? It is not. Okay. Just double checking. Oh, that's what's lurking in here. You know what? I am going to fight you. I could use another phantom cannon weapon. Where are my Lionel bows? And bonflowers. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use this one. I don't think I need to use anything too special to deal with you. Oh, he's using the club. I remember how panicked I was the first time I fought this thing. Less so now. Oh, whoops. Still need to be careful, but he's not quite as spooky as he used to be. Oh shoot, he turns around midair. Okay. And I thought I could dodge there. I could not. It's okay. Down he goes. For troopers, I have found all the caves. We did that before we did the underground monster hunt, so that's why I'm not looking for caves at the moment. What I am still looking for are wells, and I, interestingly, have not actually had one pop up on the radar yet. I'm starting to wonder if it's going to be like the Koroks, and I'll only be able to detect wells if I'm closer to the ground. I'm going to put a weapon here. It's good to know that where the phantom cannons are, so I can come back and punch them for more stuff. Hang on, did I? Oh, I need to go back. He should have dropped a bow, and I want it. There it is. Okay, now we can move on. So I think we'll make a bit of a loop through here. And then head through Shadow Pass. and check out this region. I do need to check through here. Apparently I've never been up on this ridge. Wow. Definitely a good spot to go look at. Yeah, and that's why I've got my scanner set for them, because I expect there to be some really out-of-the-way wells, just in weird spaces. Oh, Korok. Aha, right up here. Alright, you. Where's your friend? How far off is your friend? Is he in rocket distance? Oh, no he's not. Fine, you get an express ride. Try and make sure it's as straight as I can get it. Wolfie, leave me alone. You're nowhere near as wholesome as Emmy is, and I don't want to deal with you right now. Oh, right, the Octrock Lake. We have been over here before. Reunited again. Popular, huh? It's almost like you got the clan attire already. Okay, now I have to equip it and see what he says. A real live Yiga member. Wait a minute, I know that blonde hair. You're kidding me, seriously. I'm so happy for you. Not a bit jealous at all. Definitely not. Well, at least we talked him out of trying to go all Yiga clan, because that's not a good idea. It only ends badly for them. Okay. So, I do want to go check out Shadow Pass. This feels like we might find a Hinox in there. Potentially. I have no idea where we're going to run into those. Which means we just have to look everywhere. Oh, hello there, big guy. What happened to half of your friends? I don't know. Something, I guess. And there we go. Down goes the big guy. And we're just going to burn up the rest of them. Oh no. We are definitely trading out the sturdy wooden stick for that. I will happily take those silver bokoblin boss bits. Always good to have. And you can never have too many bokoblin bits either. I am going to need so many rupees. So monster fort down there. Wait, what is that? Oh, just a basic camp. Alright. I did see what looked like a merchant over here. Oh, it's you again. Yep, nope. We're done with you. You have definitely not restocked yet, so don't need anything from you. Ooh, Korok, you say? Oh, I see an arrow pointing us towards it, wherever it is. In the tree. I see you. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a Hinox here. A little unfortunate. Not completely unexpected, but unfortunate. Oh, that's the... Oh, hang on. A well. In this direction. Oh, and Zelda up there. Right up here. I definitely haven't seen this well before. And there's a Korok. I want to go say hi to Zelda, but first... Oh, it's hot. This well doesn't have water inside of it, it has lava. Lovely. Alright, take care, Ngon. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, shoot. Missed it. I mean, it's okay. This thing literally can't do anything to me. Oh, someone hit it. Well, I don't need it, but let's go ahead and drop something anyway. Oh, shoot! Whoops. Stepped a little too close to the lava trying to get that like stone. Ooh, a ruby. It really does. I think out of all the armor sets in Breath of the Wild, it was the one that I tried to avoid using the most, just because of how weird it looked. Kind of the same in this one. Like it looks practical, yes, but it also just looks so weird compared to most of the other sets in the game. Alright, so back to our usual. Where is my Korok? Probably over here. Yep. Been a while since I've seen one of these, but I just need to figure out where this fits. Probably in here. There you go. Green seems appropriate for Link, yes. Oh, and Zelda's still here. Excellent. So we can just go say hello to her. Might take a little bit to actually catch her, but we will do our best. I mean, I'm pretty sure Link takes off his shirt for that final cutscene, so at the most she'd only see the pants of it. Yes, I have, Michael. I have fully completed the main story. And beaten Ganondorf. So there are no story spoilers that are still spoilers on this stream. We are very, very far in the post-game. Oh, and I forgot to check what exactly I need to be looking for from Zelda. Only have one horn, don't have any fangs, or claws. Wait, no, I do have— oh, hang on. Sort by type. Let's do this properly. Okay, I have a horn. I have 2 scales, no claws, so let's get a claw. Give her a nail clipping. Hey there, Zelda. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, I am sorry about that, Troopers, if it's a spoiler. You'll see it when you get to it. Also, hey there, Bergs, welcome back. Good to see you again. Ooh. Gimme. Flint. Excellent. The topaz is nice, but flint is what's important. I need so much flint. Alright. I mean, even dragons need pedicures, right? Okay, let me figure out... Okay, we came all the way from over here. Let's just head back the way we came. I am going to make some stops along the way, though. I need to do mining. A lot of it, because I need so much flint. I think I did some math after last stream, and I need something like 95 more pieces of flint, so we need to break a lot of rocks. Hey there, Owen. Yeah, welcome back. Good to see you again. There we go. Huh. I wonder if luminous stones don't really give you flint. Or I might just have gotten unlucky. Or lucky, is what the game is probably thinking by giving me nothing... or by not giving me flint. Except that I want flint. I need more of it. So this was that little village with the well in it. And we already found the Korok too. Oh, does the tracker only track wells that you haven't found yet? That would be so useful. I thought it would... I'm pretty sure that it found wells that I've already been to. But if it's only if it only tracks the ones that I haven't been to, that's so good. Let me find out. We'll just duck back over here for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't track this well at all once I've been in there. Oh, that's so good. That makes it so much easier to find them, too. It's excellent. It is that time of year, Galaxy, isn't it? We've got Christmas carols everywhere. It was funny, I was doing groceries, I think the day after Halloween, and heard Christmas music in the store and was just thinking, oh, good grief. We literally just finished Halloween and we're already on to Christmas. Hmm. What kind of robots are you guys? Let's find out. Level 2. Oh, hang on. I do want to fight these. You know what? Let me go ahead and actually turn this into a decent weapon. Give it a monster horn. Soldier 4. That's a decent upgrade for it. Oh no, it's just a basic shield. Shoot. I was really hoping that was going to be a level 2 Zonai shield. Sadly, looks like that is not the case. Oh, shoot! Oh, that was a ground slam. I don't know why I thought I was going to be able to dodge it by going sideways. It has been a while since I've played the game. And what that's telling me is I really need to heal myself up a bit. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to go back there. I want some revenge, and could use more of those Captain Horns. I feel like I may hit game over quite a few times tonight. Basically, all that's telling me is I need to be fighting smarter, not harder. Where are you? So I'm pretty sure this is not the shield I'm looking for. How annoying. And that is definitely not the shield I'm looking for. It's a strong construct bow. I think the other one was a mighty bow, but I do not have room for it anyway, so that is okay. Do I have room for a thick stick? I do not. just for the just for chat, I do like to keep things fairly clean in my streams, so just let's not go too far with anything. Taluses, Hinoxes, come out. I'm also accepting Koroks. Oh, speaking of Koroks, where is it? Where is it hiding? Probably in the tree. Oh, look at that. There's a rock in the tree. I wonder what's under the rock. Oh, it's okay, Troopers. It's easy enough to get carried away. And I'm not really a super strict person in general, so... where did my flying machine go? There you are. Come to me. We have all of Hyrule to cross. You may not be the flying machine that finishes the job, but you will definitely help me get there. That's just a shrine. There won't be any big monsters around here, and I have already done this well. I do want to check through here, though. There's a little section down in this area past Terrytown that I have not been to yet. Oh, are you a blue lizard? I think you might be. Nope, never mind. Just a green one. You get to live. So that's just the path up. Is there anything hiding in this little marsh area? There is. There is, in fact, a Korok here. Silly thing. I think we forgive Pura her indiscretions in the previous game. As far as I'm aware, there's not a way to repeat that particular event in this game. Wait, have I never been up here? What? I am finding some really weird stuff that I've never been into. Or really weird areas, rather. Let's head up here first, and scout out that whole upper area, and then we'll check out the top of the waterfalls. Oh, alright, Nat. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you back again. There are no Hinoxes in Link's backyard. How unfortunate. There is, however, a Korok lurking in here somewhere. I'm guessing at the top of this tree. Yep, the other arrow is pointing here too. Hello there, you. Come out and say hello. Oh, did I? I did. Thank you for pointing that out, troopers. And that is where we're going. And then we'll turn around. I think at some point I am going to buckle down and actually plan out my path for the above ground, but not for today. I think today I'm just going to let myself get back into Zelda and just wander a little bit. Oh, hang on. Speaking of stuff to do... Hello again, you. This guy's everywhere. Oh. Why doesn't it go all the way in? Oh, it hits the hole in the back. Gotcha. Fair enough. This one looks like it should be pretty straightforward. Nope, that just goes all the way to the ground. Oh, kinda. Let's see if I can put it on the bottom instead. Yeah, that'll be much better. And then we put another one on the other side. Fine. That'll do. No it won't. It's actually off the ground. Come on. I need you underneath that, darn it. I think that works. Good. Make sure it doesn't fall off that side, and then do another one in the other direction, and I think we should be set. Let's give it a foot on that thing. I don't think it's completely on the ground. And that should help. Okay, you should be able to let go. Stop being panicked. You've seen this a million times already. Slow mode is on because I'm the only one moderating the chat, so I have had some times where they're basically bots trying to spam random stuff, and that is why slow mode is on, basically, strictly because of those bots. I don't think it's a super strict slow mode, 10 seconds seems pretty reasonable. But, yeah. It's basically just to make sure there isn't anything ridiculous going on in chat before I can get on top of it and correct that. Okay, so I want to turn around and go that way. Let's see what else is down this road. Got some foraging bokoblins. And a moblin camp. I guess there's not too much up here. I'll put it under consideration, Michael. For now, I'm comfortable just being one to keep an eye on things in chat, and I think that would be something I would probably look into more if the channel ever gets really big and I just can't do it without stopping the actual gameplay to make sure I'm keeping up with chat. At the moment, though, I think it's okay. It's a pretty quiet channel, and the chat's usually not too busy. Okay, so that bridge has been checked. Yeah, we did go through there today. So yeah, let's head back over here, head through Kapora Pass, and check the falls and the plains. Let me set a marker so I can actually have somewhere to go. And don't lose track of where I'm trying to go. What is all of this up here? Oh, what it is a Korok, of course. A Korok thinking it's being clever by playing hide-and-seek with statues. Oh, it was almost clever. Not quite, though. If I'm totally honest, I don't really spend too much time watching other streamers. Usually when I'm watching gameplay, I'm watching, trying to think of different things I do watch. Like, just as an example, I did watch the League of Legends World Finals this year, which was a lot of fun. It was great to see Faker actually win another Worlds. But when it comes to like individual streamers, I don't usually watch too many. I might tune in on some every now and then, but it's mostly just completely random. We are also getting distracted by a dragon again. Dinroll is probably going to distract me quite a few times while we're in this area. Which bits do I need from her? Got 2 horns and 2 horns, 2 scales, 2 fangs, and 2 claws. No, actually, I'm going to leave her alone. I think we're okay with Dinroll for now. Oh, is that a thing, Net? I actually didn't realize that. But yeah, that's good to hear, because honestly, Tears deserves it. It's such a good game. Like, my top 2 it's going to sound a little weird because one of these top 2 that I would pick for it I haven't actually played at all is, ooh, this is a Talus, but is Baldur's Gate 3. It's a game that I would actually really love to play at myself at some point. Down we go. And like, everything I've heard about that game has been just pure positives. I haven't heard really anything bad about it at all. The other would be this game. I think Tears of the Kingdom is a very serious contender, and would love to see it win. Excellent. What can I strap you to? Oh, let's just strap you to this. Nice, easy, basic weapon. Very reusable, though. Okay, where is... Oh, I should probably mark this on the map, too, so I don't get distracted by it again. But where is my flying machine? There you are. I think actually... I'm trying to think of the difficulty between the 2 games. I think it depends on where you are in the game between the 2 for difficulty. I do think that Tears of the Kingdom has a very steep difficulty curve early on in the game, if you're not very careful about where you go. Because it's very easy to just start running into monsters that are basically one-shotting you constantly. And that can get a little spooky. I don't remember, it's actually been a really long time since I played my first time playing through Breath of the Wild, but I don't remember it being quite as terrifying in the early stages of the game. I do think that Tears gets a lot more forgiving in areas like the Underground, where you're able to basically just reuse your heart containers, even if they're already empty. And that really helps you to just sort of find your footing and stabilize, which is nice. Oh, shoot, missed. What kind of shield is this? Oh, hello there. Alright, thank you, Unibo. I need to fuse something onto this gloom sword. I really do. It's a good weapon, but I'd like to fuse something onto it before I keep using it. Huh. You know what, let's go ahead and do that right now. In the middle of a fight is not the best time to be fusing things, but this is how we're gonna do it. Alright, you. Oh, it's a mighty shield. Darn. Kinda useless then. Whoa! Oh, that did a lot of damage. Yikes. Go away. That was very rude of you. Honestly, I don't really yell. Like, even in real life or anywhere I go, I try to avoid raising my voice. I don't like it. And I feel like it's... I don't know, I feel like it's unnecessary to do. Oh yeah, remote bombs are fantastic. And honestly, I miss remote bombs so much in this game. Having an unlimited supply of bombs is just so helpful. Which I imagine is part of why you don't get an unlimited supply of bombs in this game. It's because it trivializes so much. Soldiers are really cool. I do like them a lot, because there's a bit more variety to them than there were to the Guardians. And they're also not quite as horrifying if you run into one. Which is a good thing because you usually run into them in packs, so... Okay. Is there a Korok over here? Feels like a good spot for a Korok to be hiding. That would be a no. Already got the talus that was in there. Good luck down there. You've got this. And that's where we just were. Ooh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. And a Korok nearby. Well, definitely don't mind if I do. Those hoverstones are nice. It's in this little grove. Somewhere in here. Where are you hiding? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's over this way. Oh, it's in this... Ooh, there's a Lionel over there. Hello there, big guy. Definitely going to go punch you. Once I find this Korok. Oh, there he is. Where's your friend? Oh, past the Lionel, looks like. Oh, nope, never mind. In the opposite direction. Tell you what, little guy. You stay right here with my flying machine. I'm going to go punch a Lionel and I will be right back. Oh, I don't actually remember Zelda 1 Gleeok. Gotcha. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and use it. Oh, too early. Shucks. Huh. I should probably use a decent weapon for this guy. He does hit pretty hard. And has a lot of health. Let's go ahead and use this one. Ah, shoot, missed. Gotcha, though. One last round, I think. Gotcha. Very nice. That was a pretty easy Lionel, honestly. Not one of those really scary ones. I don't know why the Sword and Shield Lionels always feel easier to me than basically any of the other versions in the game. Well, actually, no, I do know why. Someone in chat pointed out the last time I said that, but you do fight more of that type than any other Lionel in the game, which would explain why they feel easier to fight. Let's drop this one, see what we get. Oh, it's just basic. I guess we keep the old one. Kind of want to trade something else out for it. I guess I could drop this. Let's drop this one. I have been using it a lot, and we can always find more Phantom Cannons to go punch. Okay, now I came from over there. Hopefully, my flying machine is where I left it with the Korok, and we'll give the Korok a lift to find his friend. Yeah, Lionels, honestly, Lionels are super scary early on in the game. They start being a little bit less terrifying once you have decent equipment and have gotten better weapons to work with. Darn it, the flying machine disappeared. But they never really stop being an intimidating enemy, which is something I really do appreciate. So what am I doing? Oh, that's a blood moon. What am I doing? Wow. There we go. So that Lionel is about to come right on back, isn't it? Fun times. So I've definitely been here because there's a cave in the area. Oh, that's right, this is the cart full of toys. we can get paid to break apart and put back together. Oh, welcome. Glad to reunite you. Okay, let's go back where we came from and make sure I'm not missing anything on the way. So I came straight across here. So let's go over through this ridge. Hang on, where did I just come from? Yeah, so this is where we found Lionel. Let me put a marker there just to remind myself it exists. Let's head across this side of the ridge and see if we find anything. Hey there, Michael. Welcome back. And here come all the monsters that we've just finished fighting. You know, on second thought, I should probably not be flying over Lionel territory when it's about to pop right back up. It might decide to shoot me out of the air, which would be less than pleasant. Yep, there it is. Oh, that is a Korok. Just have to find the rocks to complete that set. Oh, that's tricky. Okay. The rocks are just in the middle of the triangle. Nice. Alright. Where to next? So we just covered this area. I haven't gone in here, but I do want to check this area around the falls. And I think from there we're going to head into this section, which apparently I have also never been to. It's kind of wild how many areas I just have never been to on this map that I feel like I should have been into already. It's okay. We will visit them. Also, keep an eye out for fish while I'm here. Uh-oh. I'm about to lose my ride. Staminoka bass, okay. And mighty carp. Not bad, but not quite the fish I'm looking for. Of course, now I need to get out of here. I wonder if I can just use this to get out of here. Oh, I can! Oh, that's hilarious. I might end up having to try a couple of times, but we should be able to get out of here eventually. Huh. Okay, you know what? There's a better way to do this. I say, and then I'm wondering if I can actually manage it. I was hoping to use an ice arrow to just give myself a platform to work with, but I don't think that's going to work here. I may have to give up my flying machine. Don't want to do that. It's 9 Zonite. There we go. Just need it to stay stable for about 2 seconds. Give myself a platform to move this thing into a better position to fly from. And there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, troopers. Got a little bit distracted there. So about... I'm trying to figure out what part that was. So I don't remember actually seeing Sephiroth in person until the very end of the game. Like, there were some points where he kind of monologued at us, but I don't think we ever saw him. I think it was just one of his puppets that was monologuing at us instead. So I might have missed that. Right, we already punched that particular Talus. We're not going back for a second round. It doesn't look like there's anything else out here. Huh. How weird. No Koroks, no Taluses. It's very empty. Oh ho. Ah, right there. I see you. Yeah, although it might be a little tricky to actually get this flying machine to go exactly where I'm trying to make it go. That'll be close enough. We'll pick it back up. Unibo, run up those leaves. Yeah, it does feel a little weird for Alcala Citadel to be quite as empty as it is. Especially considering it was just a nest of guardians back in Tears of the Kingdom. I saw a Talus over here, though. Where'd it go? Ah, there you are. already beaten this one, but it's okay. We are going to put it on the... Oh, shoot. Put it on the map, so that way I know I've beaten it already. And don't get distracted by it again. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on, Link. Work with me here. And down you go. Stick it on you as well. Spoiled... I'm not really sure what I would have been spoiled on after beating the game. Unless you're talking about the remake. Because I know there's a Sephiroth fight in the remake. Which is definitely different from the original because we did not fight Sephiroth that early in the game. I'm looking forward to picking that game up at some point. Still don't know exactly when I will. Just that I will eventually be picking that up to play it. I'm very curious to just see what they did with it and how they expanded on the original. Ooh, there's a Korok up here. Ah, right up there. Excellent. Should be easy enough to pick up. Oh! And we even get to say hello to Phantom Ganon again. Perfect. Hello there, you. Let's see, which bow am I going to use? This one. Come out and play. Oh, I should probably be using the Master Sword more than I am. Especially for these. It does so much damage to them. Gotcha. Yeah, Nightmare Fuel is a good description for these guys. I still vividly remember the first time I ran into one. It was it was a scary time. Very scary time. I need more bow slots. I think I'm maxed on them, but I need more. You know what? Let's just drop this one. Okay, so I have punched this Gleeok. I am well aware of the Gleeok. Okay. So Let me see here. I think what I'm going to do is loop around. We're going to go sort of through this way. I'm actually going to start marking things on the map again. Let's go this way. And just scout the rest of this ridge. And then we'll see where we're going to go from there. I might check out these islands quickly, just to make sure there's nothing hiding out there that I've missed. Yeah, it should be a pretty straightforward little loop. Ah, if I can get my flying machine to cooperate. Oh yeah, no, the first time I ran into those hands, I thought that that was the encounter. And then Phantom Ganon showed up and I was just like, oh no. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. I think I was exploring my first labyrinth when I found it the first time. So I thought the hands were just some sort of a spooky labyrinth boss. And turns out no, they were just there, waiting to grab me. It was spooky times. Fun times, but spooky. Let me make a stop down here and break some rocks. Also, let the batteries recharge a bit. Excellent. Flint. Exactly what I'm looking for, and I'm not even being sarcastic. Kinda tempted to go through here. This looks like a spot I might find a well. But we'll follow our path. I set this path up for a reason. This has been a very effective way to keep me on track in the depths, and I'm expecting to do a lot of it on the surface too. Yeah, the PS5 is sort of that gateway to the Final Fantasy VII remakes, and, like, I'm aware there are plenty of other fantastic games on the PlayStation 5 that I would also be able to start looking at, if and when I get one. But it's still a pretty expensive console, so I will get one at some point, just... I'm hoping early next year. Because my hope really is that what I do is I start playing Final Fantasy VII, the first section of the remaster, and then turn around and chain that directly into the next one when it releases. Which would be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, there is a Korok in there, huh? Oh, abandoned ship. Is it raining? Ugh, it is raining. Even if the weather doesn't say anything about rain, it is raining. How annoying. Oh yeah, Death Mountain was fantastic this time around, and I actually really appreciated what they did with the heat levels of Death Mountain. The fact that you don't start just burning anytime you're anywhere near the mountain is really nice, and limiting it to those underground caves, just it feels really good from a gameplay standpoint, but it also makes a lot of sense just thinking about it. The underground areas of a volcano are going to be really, really hot. So yeah, Death Mountain was a really, really excellent playdown update. I do appreciate it. Now, where did my flying machine end up? It is around here, right? I mean, I didn't go too far. Huh. But apparently I went far enough. It is long gone. That's annoying. Well, how rude. Silly things disappearing on me. It does feel like a really big switch, doesn't it, to just not have any above ground lava areas compared to the previous iteration. But you do still have some lava right at the very top, where it's still there. And it is nice to see it actually just change dramatically like that in the years that have passed in-game. This game is just such a relaxing time, honestly. I'm just thinking as I'm flying by, it's so nice to just fly through Hyrule and really take in this scenery, because they did it. It is mostly the same map as Breath of the Wild, but I can't really say that as a bad thing, because Breath of the Wild's got such an incredible map already. This one does have some new stuff and additions to it that I really do appreciate. But both of them are just a treat to navigate through and just explore. Nope, not that. Yep. And zoom out, make it a little easier. Oh, hold on. That is not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, the caves are wonderful. And I'm honestly kind of sad that I've finished exploring all the caves because it was really cool just to go hunting for them and see what was inside. Oh, this is definitely a Korok. Oh, that is not the pattern I thought it was. There we go. Really? Maybe it's not far enough out. Are there any more rocks around here? Let me see. I think that's too far. I mean, this is weird. Oh, wait, no, I think I'm looking at it the wrong way. I think it's supposed to be on this side. Yeah, it is supposed to be on that side, and there is one more rock. Gotcha. What? Where's my Korok? This is a picky Korok, isn't it? So, let's see, we've got 2 extra rocks for now. What is the pattern? So, if there's supposed to be one here, which would make sense, then that would make this... Would actually make more sense if there was a third rock that would go right here. Let's see if I can find one. Usually all of the rocks you need are pretty close by for these. Oh, maybe. Let's see. I might really just be overthinking this completely, huh? Yep, that was it. Yeah, I was not expecting the water temple to be in the sky at all. It was one of those cool little twists, but I think it made a lot of sense when you think about where exactly all of that sludge was coming from. Because it's all falling down from the sky, so something's going on up there. But I wasn't expecting it just coming into the game for the Zoras to have to be dealing with stuff in the sky. So, it was cool. It was cool. Okay, let's go check out these islands, make sure there's nothing inside of there. Or on the side of the mountain. Here... Pretty sure there won't be. There's not really enough space for a boss to be hiding in here. Well, I say, but that looks suspicious. Oh, it's a Korok. Of course it's a Korok. This one is much more straightforward. Just plonk the thing in the hole. Okay, let's go check out these little islands, make sure I didn't miss anything on them. And then we'll figure out where we go next. I will say I did enjoy the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, with the caveat that they all felt very samey. Like, obviously they look really different, but the dungeons all felt extremely similar, and it just felt really unfortunate for me because I've always loved Zelda dungeons, just because of how many cool ideas they seem to be able to pack into them. So, the dungeons in this game were a breath of fresh air, honestly. They did such a good job with them. They did still have a bit of that similarity between each dungeon that I would have liked to see them avoid, but they were, honestly, they all felt really distinct, and they all did something different that helped them feel cool and interesting and new, whichever one you ended up going to next. I think the Goron Temple was one of my favorites in this game. It was just such a cool thematic area. But like the Wind Temple and the Water Temple were fantastic too. I need to recharge the batteries before we keep going. And the Thunder Temple was just so cool. It was just so cool. Actually, the Thunder Temple might have been my favorite overall. It's hard to say. Like, the Thunder and Fire Temples were so well done. I loved them. Okay, so we have now checked out these islands, and I think I've done a pretty good job of just covering all of the Akala region. Or the Highlands region, at least. So I think the next area I want to check out is just going to be this section in here. The south side of Death Mountain and all of this area below it. So we'll aim for here to start. And then from here we're just going to sort of move up to this river and follow it, and then move in. And just check out all of this area. Oh, you are in for a treat when you get there, troopers. It is a really, really cool dungeon. Oh yeah, if you end up finding that one just by accident in the depths, oh, that would be one of those "what is this" moments. I'm not sure if I think I might have spotted it in the depths before I was actually going there for the game, or for the story, from a distance, and kind of figured that's what it was. I remember seeing it before actually visiting it, so probably I did, but I didn't actually go into it. Just sort of eyed it from a long distance and said, that looks like an interesting place. We will probably end up going there at some point. It's okay. The Garuda are pretty good warriors. I'm sure they'll be alright. I hear a Korok. Where's Aiden? Oh, top of the pillar, probably. Yep, there you are. Yeah, I am starting to be pretty reasonably sure that there's no way I'm going to find all of the Koroks even while I'm doing this. There are just too many places for them to hide. Who's this? Oh, it's a Birdo lady. Oh, right, we did help the monster control crew with that at some point. Hmm. Okay. So I do want to head down and around through this section before we go out into the valley. And Trilby Valley, if I remember correctly, there's a Gleeok fluttering around way up high. Oh, it's a pack of Lizzles. No, I should actually punch those. If they're blue Lizzles, that's great. If they're electric Lizzles, even better. Green. Ugh, okay. Probably not even worth my time then. Oh wait, no, that one looks like blue. Kind of. It's green. Yeah, these ones are not really worth my time. Unfortunate. Oh, you know, that's actually a cool catch. I didn't even catch that reference. I'm also going in the opposite direction of where I said I was going to go, but it's okay. Oh, that's Beetle. I was trying to figure out what that was. Oh, a Korok, you say? Well, let's go find it. Right here. Fair enough. Yahaha! Well, if there's something we're getting a lot of done today, it is finding Koroks. I think I found something like 30 of them just so far. It's pretty good. We're making decent progress with those. Oh, this is definitely another one. How are you going to fit? Like this. In you go. Oh, wow. Yeah, I hadn't actually noticed that at all. I need to go back and play Ocarina of Time at some point. It probably isn't going to happen until I finish with Tears of the Kingdom, but it's been way too long since I've played that game, and I really want to go back and play it again someday. Well, at this point, I think I might as well just continue up this path and then loop around and head back down. Have I been in here? Oh, it's just a little underpass, not anything too interesting. That, I think, was that treasure cave, with all of the opened treasure chests everywhere. The trolliest cave that ever existed. Flint. Arr, I don't need salt. Give me flint. Okay. Don't think there's anything over here then. Ooh, there's definitely something here though. Just a pile of amber. Amber is one thing that I don't think I need any more of, but I'm also unwilling to say that for sure because I know I need a lot of amber still. Yeah, the depths do have some really good things that you can use. And it's a lot easier to find good weapons down there too. Which, I think, honestly, the intent is that you sort of go exploring down into the depths when you feel like you need better weapons, and then take those weapons and use them for whatever it is that you needed them for, and then go back down later when you need more of them. I didn't really do it that way. But I feel like that was the intent. That is definitely a Korok down there. Where are my rocks? Wait, where are my rocks? Why don't I see rocks? Oh, there's one. The one bright side about excess gems is that you can always sell them off for rupees. And this is a game where you can never have too many rupees. It's impossible to have too many rupees. There will always be something you can use them on. Wait, really? What happened there? Weird. Okay, so I do want to sort of circle through this side, and then take a left when we get down to this lake. Or the other side of this lake, rather. Okie doke. Up we go. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. Hang on a moment. Don't disappear on me this time. Oh, is there just something you can... or a set of enemies you can kill for a guaranteed blood moon, and then you just rinse and repeat? I imagine if one or two of those enemies includes a talus, then yeah, you can make a lot of money off of that very quickly. Ooh, speaking of mineral deposits that aren't actually attached to anything giant and angry and trying to kill me. Flint. Yes. 2 flints. Perfect. I made the very egregious mistake of feeding a lot of flint to the Goron Gourmet. Just looking for rupees because I was very short on rupees, without realizing that I was going to need a lot of flint to upgrade my equipment with. So, I regret this, and I'm trying to correct my mistake. Oh, there's a Korok down there. I will turn around for it in just a moment. To be honest, selling flint is fine. It's just a matter of whether you're going to want to fully upgrade your equipment or not. If you are planning to, then hang on to your flint. You're going to need it. Now it's going to be one of these, where if the rock isn't at the right angle, it's going to slide out of position. Oh yeah, when I finally got Unibo, I was a little sad because I had already broken so many weapons just excavating in caves, and then I got Unibo and was thinking, oh my gosh, he's the perfect way to do exactly that. Was a little bit of an aha moment. So turn left here. There's a section over here that I would like to go check out. Just some local wildlife. Fair enough. Going to explore down here. I don't think anything is actually down. Wait a minute, that's a talus. It is a talus. Come here, you. Big guy. I see you. Yeah, get up. I know that rock formation. I know that rock formation very well. I need to get off of you. Didn't get off in time. It's okay. Up we go. Yeah, blunt damage is really, really useful. That is a much nicer talus heart. Let's go ahead and stick it on the gluten club. I need to attach a Zonai bit to you as well. I think I got a game over when I did this last time, so let's fix that. Okay, and that is a new talus too. Perfect. Okay, so I have flown around this side. I do want to turn right and keep following this. I'm not expecting there to be anything on the ground down here because this is where that Leok is flying. But I do want to check around the edges. I have not manually saved recently, Troopers, but thankfully this game does have autosaves. That's a Korok down there. Yeah, the autosave in this game is a pleasant change of pace from the other games I've been playing recently. I do still like to manually save at the end of the day, but just having that autosave sort of keep pace with me it's very nice. Let's just keep on following the edges of this valley. Oh, another Korok, you say? Where is your friend? Is he nearby? Please tell me he's nearby. Oh, he is nearby. Excellent. It's been too long. I'm going to help you reach your friend. Promise. We're going to give you an express ride to say hello. I just need to make sure it's pointing in the right direction. I mean, I don't want to launch him into a wall, after all. We are trying to help him get to his friend. Oh, not quite the right angle either. He needs to be going a little further that way. I think it's still not quite aiming high enough. That's crooked. Still crooked. This hill is actually super awkward, isn't it? Yeah, that's just pointing in the wrong direction completely. That, however, maybe back up just a little bit, but that should be about it. Like so. Alright, you. Up you go. Oh, I think we landed it almost perfectly. Look at that. Let's go check. Oh, I'm going to have to turn around the other way. Okay, he rolled down the hill a little bit, but that was still pretty good. I think we got him close enough. I will call that a success. Definitely a success. There are no traumatized Koroks here. Not a single one. Okay, back down into the valley we go. Oh yeah, the things people have managed to pull off with the Zonai construction stuff is just absolutely incredible to me. I haven't dug too far into construction myself. It is something I would love to experiment with at some point, but so far I've had different goals with the playthrough, and maybe once I get through all of those, I'll just settle in and start building stuff. Oh, hang on. I think there are some mineral deposits up here. Where are you? No flint. Ugh. I think the most disappointing thing, though, so far is that I don't think I've seen a single shooting star yet. Which is really, really unfortunate, because that is the one thing that I need the most of, that I think I'm going to end up having to just spend time farming directly, which is something I was kind of hoping to avoid needing to do for, well, anything in the game. But we will see. I'm pretty sure they're more common if you're in some areas of the game than in others. The trick for me is just going to be figuring out how to trigger that. I think if you're in the sky and falling down there, you'll usually find one pretty easily, but outside of that, I'm not really sure. Yeah, Ultra Hand is, yeah. Like, in terms of just a game mechanic that never stops giving, I don't think I can, I genuinely don't think I can come up with another single game mechanic in any other game that is quite as versatile and inventive as that one is. And one of the best parts about it is that even if they did do such a fantastic job of, well, programming it so that it doesn't break if you do something weird, I don't think that they necessarily planned out everything that people have done with it. They just basically said, we're going to program all of the ways that two parts will interact with one another. And beyond that, it's just about the physics engine. Like, the physics engine in this game is one of those... It's one of those things that you don't necessarily think about too much, because it's easy to miss it. But that physics engine does so much work in this game, of just enabling everything. It's just a great package, this game is, just start to finish. I can never really get enough of it. Oh, if you guys want to pick a fight, sure. Be my guests. Alright. Now fight each other. Okay, but don't drop all of the bits down the cliff. I need those bits. They're all going to drop off the cliff, aren't they? How rude. Okay. This'll be a lot easier if I just blind them all and backstab them. Blink, stop trying to pick things up. Backstab him. There you go. Okay, I believe I left my flying machine up here. Okay. Yep, so we'll cover this area. And then from there, I think we head up to this section and continue covering this entire little section. Oh yeah, Xenoblade 3 does have some sections where it slows down. Ooh, Korok up here, huh? Probably at the top of the tree. Of course it's raining. I don't think that Xenoblade 3 is, like, super choppy. There are some sections where it will definitely slow down. But for the most part it runs really smoothly from what I'm remembering. It has actually been a little while since I've played it at this point, which feels weird to say. The game is so good. It's such an excellent capstone to the current Xenoblade Chronicles trilogy. It just... I cannot say enough good things about Xenoblade Chronicles. It is, if not my favorite series, definitely up there as one of them. And I think if you really pressed me to name my favorite game of all time, it would probably be one of the Xenoblade Chronicles games. There is just too much done right in those games for me to... I don't know, it's just... They're really good. They're really, really good, and I love them dearly. Where is the Korok? I think it's down here. Oh no, I see it. It's over here. Why is my flying machine running away from me? Also, I do see Nature in the background there. Looks like she's heading underground, which is fine. I may go catch her and say hello. Oh, gotcha. Just in time. Okay, where's Nadra? There she is. All the way over there and heading underground. So through the Kakariko Chasm. Which puts her right around here. I think I might just go say hello. I'm going to leave a marker here so I know where I left off. But yeah, I definitely want to go say hello to her because I'm pretty sure I need more parts from her. Let's see, what do we have from her? Oh, no horns, so definitely need one of those at least. We have a scale, 2 claws, 2 fangs, so let's get a horn from her. And then we'll come back here. Well, you know what I could do, too? Is just plonk one of these things up here. If I had one to collect. Wait, where's my... Oh, right, my third one is down where Ganondorf is. Yeah, we'll leave a marker. It'll be fine. Right here, right? And this should be the quickest way to find her. Yeah, honestly, Xenoblade 1, I think, was my first real experience with a single-player open-world RPG. Or mostly open. I don't know if I'd call it a completely open world. It has pretty distinct zones and loading places in between those. But that, together with the music and the story in that game, and just the general setting and scenarios, it was a complete package for me, and I still remember breaking down just crying at the end of it, not necessarily because of the story hitting me emotionally. It did, but not quite that hard. But I was just crying because the game was over, and there wasn't any more of it to play. I was it's one of those fantastic and terrible feelings at the same time. And it made me really, really happy when I saw when I realized that Xenoblade Chronicles X was on the way. Even if Xenoblade X didn't turn out to be anything like Xenoblade 1, it was still a fantastic game. And recognizable in many ways, so... But yeah, no, Xenoblade 1 is... It's got a very special place in my heart. I can't really say... I say that. I can say that it's not a perfect game. There are definitely problems with it. And at the same time, I don't think that those problems are enough to stop it from being an absolute masterpiece of game. Hello there, Nadra. Fancy seeing you down here. I was looking for one of your horns, if you don't mind. Just need a little bit off the edge. Excellent. Alright, and back up top we go. So it's probably easiest to get there if I use the tower. Let's just head up there and glide on down. The Queen's Beans. Yes. Oh, Uni. I'm looking forward to eventually playing through Xenoblade 3 again, just almost not just because of Uni, but Uni is such a fantastic part of that game. I love her. She's so great. Highly entertaining and just a fun character. Oh, yeah, Mario Odyssey was such an excellent launch title for the Switch. I played that game so much when it came out. Like, so much. It was... Yeah, it was a fantastic game. Honestly, just the first year of the Switch, with Odyssey, with Breath of the Wild, and with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, was... Yeah, it was an absolutely fantastic launch lineup for me. It's just all of my favorite types of games. Let's say all of. They're three of my favorite types of games. All at once, back to back, and it was really, really great. I haven't actually gone down this path. Let's see if there are any Koroks hiding here. Seems like a no. I cannot say I blame you for that, troopers. Uni is, after all, the boss. Okay, so let's head through here, curve up through here, and check out these areas around the pond, and further up toward the other pond. And ideally we turn around right around where the stable is. I am going to have to let the batteries recharge soon. I think we can stop right up here. Go too far, silly flying machine. No, I said not too far. Get back here. Okay, fine. That will do. This is not how I intended to recharge the batteries, but chasing after the flying machine does work. So I am going to want to double back around here and go through this lower section. But I think I do that after I check out this area around the tier. Yeah, we'll go through here, loop around, and then do that. I think there might be a Korok here. I'm not sure if I found one in this area. Oh, no, I did. So, probably no. A second Korok. I think there's one Korok hiding in each of the tier areas. And I'm not sure I found one in each of them, so it's something I definitely want to check out. Yeah, I mean, the Switch does have access to a pretty tidy collection of Final Fantasy titles from what I saw. I think it has all of them up to 7 or 8. available. The one thing that, frankly, the one thing I'm missing on the Switch is a port of Xenoblade X. I would, if they did port Xenoblade X onto the Switch, I would just be absolutely thrilled in so many ways, because it would be the whole Xenoblade collection. Oh, hi there. It would be the whole Xenoblade collection on the same console. But I think at this point, I expect that we're going to see a re-release of Xenoblade X at some point. I think that the franchise has gotten popular enough that they would be willing to commit the manpower to pull that off. But I don't know if we're going to see it on the Switch. I think that if anything, it would probably be on the next console. Which, honestly, I'm okay with. Partly because I think that if we do see it on the next console, it means that it's probably going to tie into whatever else they make next. Okay, that's a pretty good start for this. I think I still want to prop it up on this side and on both of the left and right, so let's go for that. Oh, they go up through 10? Oh wow, I did not realize that. Yeah, I didn't realize they actually went all the way up to 10 on the Switch. That is really good to know. And 12 too, which I haven't actually played. I've played 10 and 10 too, but I haven't played 12. Okay, that's not working. Really? That's interesting. I don't remember playing 9 or hearing too much about it. Okay. The auto placement for Ultra Hand can be a little bit annoying sometimes. There. Right there. That's where I want you. Okay, so now we've propped that up. We just need to get a couple more of you. Prop up these sides, and that should be good enough. Okay. Is a little bit wobbly on this side, but I think it's okay. Partly because it's also got that one in the middle, helping to prop it up on that side, so that's good. I think we're set. You can let go now. Yep, I think that's pretty straight. Excellent. Oh, I missed the Metroid part. I will say, I'm looking forward to Metroid Prime 4, and have been for many years now. I don't know when it's going to end up coming out, but I'm looking forward to that whenever it actually does. And I say that, I think the only Metroid Prime game that I've played through and finished is Metroid Prime 3. I played a little bit of, I think it was Metroid Prime 1, but I never actually played through the entire game. And I would like to change that at some point. It is on my list of things to do and stream is play through the entire trilogy. Ideally, I would pull that off basically leading up to Metroid Prime 4, but I feel like whenever they announce Prime 4's release date, it's going to be very, very close to the release date. They're not going to announce it far in advance. Hello there, what you got for me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just talking about the caves? Yes. It's okay. There is a chic outfit. I own that too. This is a very, very innocent bunch of bananas, isn't it? And these trees are just totally normal trees, right? There's nothing strange going on here at all. Nothing at all. This is for the boss. Alright, bring it on, all of you. Also, give me those bananas. Wait. Okay, one down. Thanks for the lift. You goofy Yiga Blade Masters. That just makes you so much easier to finish off. Your signature technique is trash. If we're going to be quoting someone from a recent show I've watched. Normally don't like being quite that rude, but it's the Yiga clan, they deserve it. Ooh, that's a plus attacks or a longsword. I might keep that, actually. It's very useful. I have Sign a couple of times. Or I think I have, rather. I can tell you exactly where it is. Just go north. I wonder if I can tell him where it is. Probably not. He's just talking about looking at it from the sky. Me over here, I'm like, I could just tell you where it is. It's right over there, you're not too far. But the beach is not the right place to look. No, troopers. I picked that one up from a Bokoblin boss a little while back. A well? Oh, tell me more. Where is this well? Over here. Well, we are going to make a detour for that. A well and a Korok. And a silver Bokoblin. And some other Bokoblins. Go away. And as for you, we're going to push on you because silvers are just annoying otherwise. Down you go. Okay. Now we've got a Korok and a well to find. Korok, I think, is back here. I know I heard it. The only question is where. Ooh, that's a golden apple up there. Hang on. Where is my apple collection? Do I still have it? I do. Perfect. Number one way to harvest apples. Alright, where's this Korok? Oh, this way, huh? Oh, I think... No, that's not a circle. Where is it? It's over on the island. Okay, so we'll come back for you. Dancing Mad is a genuinely impressive piece of music. I have not played the game, but I have heard the theme, and it's just so well done. It really is. It's a great piece of music. Oh, right over here. Perfect. Oh shoot, that was not the weapon I wanted to use on you. Yeah. How annoying. Seems more like a soldier's garrison or hideout than a well. Huh. There also doesn't seem to be very much to it. Odd. Ah, okay. It's a way to get into this area of the underground part of the garrison. That looks bombable. You know, both. Take a crack at that. What do we get? Ooh. Oh no, that is a nice shield. I will replace a 16 defensive power soldier shield with that. Quite happily. Okay, let's go find this Korok, and then get ourselves back on track. Wait, another one? Another one? Okay, hang on. Let me put a marker back here, so I don't forget that that exists while I'm being distracted by wells. This is a good thing to be distracted by, though. Ooh, that's the Goblin boss. Hello there. If you don't mind, I would like to isolate you from all your friends. And spin twin through every single one of you. Oh jeez. Oh, yep, okay. Probably should have paid attention to what that thing had in its backpack. Probably should have. Oops. Missed. This is also a normal bokoblin boss, which is excellent. Since I do need more of those. Okay, where is that well? And I think I left the flying machine right here. Perfect. Alright, what's inside this one? Oh, something breakable. Is there... Ooh, there might be a Stolnox under here. This looks big enough to be hiding a Stolnox. There is a Stolnox under here. Excellent. Before I launch you, let's grab the flint and make sure we get to keep it. I just going back to the music conversation in chat, I think that Dancing Mad and One Winged Angel ended up being two of my favorite themes, favorite game themes, out of some pretty tough competition, even without having played the games, which for me is really, really impressive, because a lot of the times with video game music, I end up really enjoying it because of the memories that I have associated with that music. So for those tracks to just make that much of an impact with nothing to connect me to them, it says a lot for them. They're really, really well done pieces of music. No, I'm not trying to pick that up. Give me the flint. You were supposed to be charging that. Thank you. Yeah, this turned out to be a very worthwhile detour. A well and a Stolnox hiding at the bottom of it. Gimme. Yes, wake up, please. Oh, what? I guess it doesn't count until it's actually standing on its feet. Fair enough. Down you go. Oh, well, if you insist. Don't mind if I do. No, actually, Trigger's Dancing Mad is basically One Winged Angel, but a but a game before. Do I want to trade anything in? Honestly, no. I'd like to keep the ones I've got. Yeah, I would highly recommend giving it a listen when you have some time. Yes, it is Kefka's theme. It's basically, it is insane to me that Nobu managed to put that piece together on I think it was the SNES, right? That the game first came out on? But I'm flabbergasted that he managed to compose and iterate that piece on the system that came out on, because it just... That piece of music should not exist in as good a state as it is, considering the tools he had to work with. It's honestly just insane to me. Really, really well done piece of music. There are a lot of wells out here. I won't complain. Every single well I find is one less I need to discover. Oh, and there's another Korok out here. Excellent. He will help you find your friend. Soon. But first, we're going well diving and frog collecting. And another. Excellent. I don't know if I still need these frogs, but they're pretty rare, so I do not mind grabbing them while I'm here. I fell off a cliff. Note to self, mountain climbing on a rainy day remains a bad idea. Chef Oritamu, temporarily fallen. Wait, is there another one? How many wells are over here? Holy cow. Okay, well, hold on. There's another Korok. I'm going to mark the Korok, and we're going to chase the well first, and then we're going to come back for 2 different Koroks. This direction. Excellent. Off we go. In we go. Oh, there's someone down here. Hello there.
Ah.
News to me. But sure, I'll play along. Oh, this is... I didn't even see his name. It's a Yiga clan member. How silly of him. Oh, right, that's the from above. Bye. I I really should have seen that coming. This is a good place to pick up extra 8-fold blades, though. Hang on, let me mark this. And the first well that I went down this one was where we found the stalmox. I forgot to mark that too. Ooh, ore deposits. Gimme. Honestly, troopers, that's totally fine. Everyone has something that really kind of resonates with them, and it can be, like, it's always going to change from one person to another. Everyone has different tastes, and so that's what helps make us all different. There's nothing wrong with not being as invested into a game soundtrack as somebody else. Okay, let's go find these Koroks. Yeah, I will say that for me, video game music has always just sort of held an appeal that most normal music doesn't seem to reach. Where's your buddy? And it started off really early, like, I think that, like, going all the way back to Mario Kart 64 and Rainbow Road and the credits theme for that game, I don't know why those two themes just, I loved them. I could not get enough of them. And of course, things like Gerudo Valley and Ocarina of Time. The N64 was where I really started video games in general. And oh wait, right, I need to get this Korok over there. Whoops. Getting distracted by music conversations. But I think in a lot of ways, I do think I was spoiled with where I began in video games, because I think it gave me a really solid baseline to grow with and decide what made games really good and enjoyable. In a good way, obviously. I think that it's given me a really good sense of what makes a game really entertaining, and it's never really steered me wrong, so it's good stuff. Oh, right. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Where's that smoke? Wait, where is your buddy? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, I didn't detach him. Okay, good. He left the flying machine alone. That's a good thing. Okay, so we got this one. And now we're getting ourselves back on track by going that way. Let's turn right. And go check out that island, which is, I think, where the other Korok is hiding. Ocarina of Time in general, I think, was just such a mind-blowing game for me. And a fun little confession with that game is that I got hard stuck for about a year in that game, just trying to get through Jabu Jabu's belly. I could not figure out how to get through that dungeon. Which is probably a bit weird to say, since I think a lot of people got stuck in the water temple instead. And I actually didn't get stuck in the water temple. Once I figured out how to get through the belly, the rest of the game went... There were bumps along the way, but I never got hard stuck the same way again. But yeah, that Ocarina of Time was a fantastic experience for me. Just a really great game, and it's not quite the same level of storytelling as stuff like Xenoblade or Final Fantasy, but for me it was sort of an introduction to that being a part of video games, is just storytelling. This is a very cramped little bokoblin fort, isn't it? Wow. Like, there is not a lot of room to work with here. Okay, where's the flyer? I heard it. Where'd he go? Oh, he's down there. Go away, silly thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time were basically the first two games that I played. Or, not the first two games that I played, but the first two games that I had sort of to myself to play and explore. Which, I mean, gave me a really great introduction to the future of video games when everything went 3D afterwards. Okay, yes, but where is this Korok? Where is it hiding? Is it out in the river, maybe? It is a possibility. You know, I should probably grab this stick. Let's go ahead and drop this. I've been using it a lot. And I could definitely use another rock-breaking weapon sooner than later. Okay, where is my flying machine? Oh god. There are some pieces of music from video games that I cannot listen to without just tearing up. One Last You is one of them. Also, oh shoot, I'm trying to remember the names of the tracks. There are, oh shoot, A Step Away from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Right there with it. Like, I cannot hear that theme without just breaking inside. Drifting Soul. Not quite on the same level, but close. Xenoblade has a lot of those. Like, I know I'm listing just Xenoblade tracks when I'm talking about this, but it has a lot of tracks that they just squeeze your heart emotionally, and I love it. Like, I'll be breaking down and crying, but I will love it. I don't see my flying machine. Ah. How annoying. Oh, I think this might be Korok. Yep. So it was in the middle of the river. Not the usual place you'll see one of those little chestnuts. Okay. So, we had a little bit of an adventure going down into this area. Got very distracted by wells. You know, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, there might be another well or two out here. All of these seemed to have wells. There were 3 of them basically right next to each other here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another well or 2 on these other islands. Okay, let's go take a flight through there and just check and see. Serenade of Water is pretty. It's such a good theme. I think my favorite 2 are kind of probably cheating and just going with the really popular picks out of Ocarina, but the Lost Woods theme and the Gerudo Valley theme out of Ocarina of Time and the Song of Storms. Those would be my top 3 out of that game. Which is saying a lot because there are so many tracks from that game that just get stuck in my head if I ever think about them for more than a couple of seconds. That game had a lot of really, really memorable music. What is this? Oh, that was a sign that we helped fix already. Fair enough. Hang on a minute. I want to look in here a little more closely. This feels like there might actually be a Hinox hiding in here somewhere. Okay, nope. No Hinoxes. And no wells. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah. The Gerudo Valley is just, it's a very, very memorable theme. Oh, and speaking of that theme in particular, I don't know if you've ever heard the symphonic arrangement of that theme. If you haven't, I would highly recommend giving it a listen because the Zelda symphonic tour that they did some years ago was just an absolute joy to listen to. Just start to finish, beautiful, beautiful arrangements of music. And a great bit of nostalgia along the way. Is this a Korok? I was going to say, this is just a random rock out in the middle of nowhere. It seems suspicious. There's a blue and a silver. Let's go say hello. I do need more blue Lizzletails. Yeah, if you're looking for those, look for the Symphony of the Goddesses, I think it was called. So it's definitely worth a listen if you've got just some time or want to leave it running in the background. It's just an excellent, and it's not just from Ocarina of Time. They go through, I think it was up to Skyward Sword. They had they had at least one piece from Skyward Sword in there. Just really great music, though. Or a green, don't need you. Okay. Well, I think we have checked these islands. There are no more wells. And I don't believe there are any more Koroks. I could be wrong about that. Oh, that's a treasure chest, not a Korok. But we may as well grab you anyway. Ooh, hey, a long throw broadsword. How helpful. Allow me to drop a stick to get you out of there, and then I'm going to turn around and drop you, and trade you out for a stick. Because the stick is much more valuable. Okay. So I think I have cleared this area out for the most part. But I'm going to do another lap. I'm going to go around this way, just to make sure I don't miss anything, and that way I can say, yes, I have in fact cleared out this entire swampy area. Here. Let's make sure I double over through this. Oh yeah, I do remember that now. I'm glad you mentioned that because, yep, that one guardian just wandering around. Breath of the Wild did a great job of just plonking those in various places and making you terrified of them early in the game. Whoa! I was not expecting that. Okay, you know what? No, I need my Korok helmet, darn it. Yeah, I was not expecting that, but I guess we are the highest thing in the area, so lightning should be going for us anyway, even if I'm not wearing anything to conduct electricity. How annoying. Yep. Oh, literally right here. Hey, Link, stay on the thing, please. We need to get you in the air, so we can jump down and grab that Korok. Oh, oops, too early. There we go. Much better. Alright, troopers, take care, and thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you back again. Good to have you back again, rather. As I figure out how to speak properly. This is about as far up as it goes, Ellen. Sorry about that. I can turn myself up more if you just can't hear me at all, but this does seem to work well enough for a lot of the other people. And I don't want to crank it up too far. Oh, sorry about that. Tapped the microphone there. Oof. Yeah, Mondays are Mondays, aren't they? Good luck, though, and hopefully your Monday goes well. Oh. I was gonna say, what is that? That is a Korok, is what it is. Gotcha. That's a kind of general question. If you mean just in this game, Alan, the goal is to 100% the game over time. Currently, I am working my way through the main level of the game. Main level. Surface world of the game, I guess would be the right way to say that. Since at this point I've already kind of cleared out the sky area, and I also went through the entire underground pretty thoroughly down here. This one was our last 7 streams of just sort of pushing through all of this and trying to find every single boss we could find down there. I think I managed to find all of them in the end. I hope. So currently what I'm doing is working on doing this again for the surface world. I have beaten the main story, yes. I have not done what I would call beaten the game completely. So currently what I'm working towards is trying to beat all of the boss monsters in the game, and fully upgrade all of my equipment, and complete all of the side quests and side adventures. Those are the goals. I have several. Beyond that, I'm still kind of considering going for all of the Koroks. We will see how many Koroks I'm at by the time I complete the rest of these things, and whether or not I want to keep going at that point. But it's sort of a background thing where I will happily be picking them up as I go. Okay, so from here, let's see if I can get myself back on track. Let's go follow this path all the way up here, and then we'll head up there, and ideally turn around here and just explore this section. And that might be where we call it a night. We've actually gotten quite a bit done here. Thankfully, the thunderstorm has stopped. I don't have to worry about dodging lightning bolts if I lure flying around. Oh, hang on. There's a Lionel out here. Oh, hi there, big guy. Come here. That's right. Come here. We've got water warrior weapons that can do a lot of work out here too. Speaking of, let me get a bokoblin horn and attach it to that Zora longsword, because we are definitely going to be using that here. Oh, fireballs, fair enough. Doesn't feel like the right attack to use in the middle of a brainstorm, but... Oh, shoot, did not jump in time there. Gotcha, there we go. Alright, time to go to work. There we are. And got that one. Excellent. Much better. Almost. Oh, nice. Followers finish them off. Perfect. Or champions. Sages. They've been called many things. Yeah, we'll trade out the Dragonbone Bokobo for a Lionel Bow. And mark this on the map. That is a Lionel that we know where to find now. Excellent. Now where is my flying machine? Let me go ahead and pick these up too. I don't know if I need them, but may as well grab them while we're here. The Thunderbolt is a little bit hard to see through with the rain. Okay. Let me get back on track here. Sadly, Lionels don't count as the boss-type enemies I'm looking for. But with that said, I do not mind punching them anytime I see them. They're always fun. Scary, but it's a good way to just force myself to shake off the rust and get a little bit better at the game. Oh, another Korok. You don't say. Is it in the tree? I think it's in the tree. It is not in the tree. Ah. It's nearby, though. Where is it? And there's a Lizalfos down here who's going to be a pest, so let's encourage him to stop doing that. Where is this Korok? No rock in that tree. Oh, jeez. These things. Frankly, peskier than Lizalfoses. Oh, those are just eggs. Oh, maybe it's under the bridge. It is under the bridge. Look at that. Thought you were being sneaky, you silly Korok. I feel like I almost want to start gloating over Koroks, but I feel like I would start sounding a little bit like Susano if I did. And also, I'm sure there are plenty of Koroks that I've missed, so they would have the last laugh anyway. Yeah, I have been over there. Okay. Kinda hope we can find one more Talus or Hinox before the end of this stream tonight, but if we don't... Honestly, we found a few, which is pretty decent progress, considering I have no idea where we're going to find these things up here. Oh, that's a Korok. Hello there, little guy. Where's your friend? How far away is your friend? Is he in rocket distance by any chance? Oh, no, he is not. Alright, we'll help. I am being a lot gentler with these Koroks than I have been in a very long time. Most of the time I'm quite happy to just find a good launching pad, but tonight we're being generous. No, your friend is right here. Alright. Okay, and now we turn around and head right back the way we came. Seriously though, we found so many Koroks tonight. Closing in on 50 of them now, which is pretty spectacular. I wonder if these robots have the shield I'm looking for. I guess there's no harm in punching them and finding out. Although I don't see any shields on any of them. So that's probably a no. Yeah, you two are going to have a lot more health than I want to deal with fairly. So we're going to use backstabs instead. Oh no, darn it. What happened to my sneak strike? There it is. Down you go. And should be down you go. No shields, sadly, but that's okay. Thanks. I have had a lot of practice, honestly, just over the course of this playthrough and Breath of the Wild before it, so don't feel bad. Like I said, lots of practice. And it adds up. I might just not bother picking any of these weapons up, which feels kinda bad. No! Tulin. Tulin, please. Don't do that. These are hard-earned bits. I don't want to lose them. I wonder if... Nah, it's not going to be better than Lionel, though. Oh, I could just rewind them. And I think I will. Oh, the river's actually pushing it back to me. Well, that's convenient. Tulin the river is doing a better job than you. It is returning my loot to me, which I appreciate. almost missed this one. Okay, so I want to scout out this area up to Pico Pond and then take a loop back through here and up to Lake Verona. A tree on top of this hill, huh? Is there a Korok up here? Yes, there is. Of course there is. Probably at the... oh, no, not at the top of the tree. It's a Korok waiting for an apple. The Korok is not going to get to keep this apple, but the Korok will see the apple and come out to play. Another one. Wow. Where? Ah, right in here. Yep, I see you. Silly things. Oh, and we immediately turn around and make another stop to help Edison out again. This is an awkward sign. Okay. Let me just drag a bunch of these building materials over there. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we need something to go through here. I wonder if the narrow one can fit. I think it can. Yeah, it can. Okay, so we're going to have a narrow one up top. If it stays there, great, but if not, that's fine. Yeah, okay. We'll have to straighten that out. It's okay. Needs a little bit more height down there. Is that too much? Oh, it is. Just barely too much. Okay. So I think what we need is a couple of things on the bottom. So let's put you here. And use that as the base. it's going to need another... Yeah, we'll put it on top of one of you. Turn it like so, and give ourselves a nice flat surface to work with. And that, ideally, gets it... Oh no, it's still too high up. Shoot. Okay. This is fine. We can remove a layer and hopefully that'll work. There it is. Perfect. Well, kinda perfect. Well, you know what? It'll do. It'll do. I don't know why this bottom one is crooked all of a sudden, but... it's okay. As long as it's propping that top bit up, and this thing is in the corner, then we're set. Let me detach this. If we're going to put it all the way over like that, I need to give it a little bit more lift than it currently gets. Like so. Wait, no, not like that. Sleeping. Nope, okay, so it's the other one. That. Huh. Yeah, you know what, it'll do. Oh, wait, where are the longer ones? Do I not have one? Oh yeah, no problem, Net. Honestly, thanks for stopping by, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh shoot, not quite. And I'm not really planning on continuing for too much longer tonight. We are starting to wind down. Oh, okay. Going to have to get a little creative with that, looks like. You know, but please don't get in the way. Like so. There we are. So I just have to convince it to attach to the bit standing up, like that. Okay, and that should stop it from falling forwards. We've got one pillar on the left, and we just need something on this side. Which should be easy enough to do. Let me use the other one. Oh, wait, nope. That is the same size. I need another one of the thinner ones. Ooh, come with. Alright, I think you should be able to let go now. Oof. Alright, Addison, let's see if I got this right. I definitely got it right. Now, get it supported properly so you don't have to worry about it again. At least until we find you holding up another one of these, because apparently you never learn your lesson about getting these properly supported before you start holding onto it. I don't know if you get anything for helping him to prop up every single sign that's anywhere in the game, but I'm hoping we find out at some point. I'm sure he at least says something once he has all of them put up. So I'm hoping we eventually find out. Oh, shoot. Of course. You goofy flying machine. How dare you need a little bit of space to take off? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Another Korok, huh? Where? Not at the bridge. Yeah, definitely not over there. It's over this way. I think... Where'd it go? Maybe it's across the river. Oh no. Dear Korok, across the river. Yep, it is definitely over here somewhere. The question is where. I think it might be involved with the bridge somehow. Let me see. Oh, that's a treasure chest. Oh, there you are. Okay, these Koroks hiding underneath bridges like this are very sneaky. Very sneaky Koroks. Okay. Let's see if we can get back on track without getting distracted for about 2 seconds. Unlikely, but... Oh, yep, definitely unlikely. There's a Hinox over there. Perfect. I feel like I might have killed this one already, but we will find out shortly. Yes, we have. That's okay, we can mark it on the map and check it off our list. I feel like this Hinox gave me a lot of trouble once upon a time. I know there was a red Hinox somewhere in the game that did, so it's satisfying to take it down. Alright, next stop, probably in another couple of moments. We're only going to go about as far as the stable before we turn around. May as well check out the lake as well. Make sure there aren't any Koroks lurking on the edges. Okay. Alright. So I do still need to check out this section and then we'll turn around, get this section. There's actually quite a bit left that I'd like to get. We'll see if we get through all of it tonight. I hope so. I mean, in the end, I'd like to get through all of Hyrule, but that's definitely not happening this stream. Oh, I need to delete these. Oh, hello there. You know what? I will give you guys a stay of execution. We have bigger fish to fry. Even if they're much smaller than you if they're Korok-sized. Right, this is where we fought those robots. And I think we've already been here, just on the other side. So we'll check this out and then head up the hills. Okay, so from here we go back up this way. And then turn around and go back through here. And I think I will loop sort of through here, up through here, and then we tour around the lake. Oops, that's not right. Like that. Nice twisty road to follow for the rest of today. Just a lot of little monster camps up here. Fair enough. We're not going to find bosses around every corner. There aren't actually that many left, thinking about it. Oh, wait, I'm out of battery power. Didn't even realize it. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of our trail that we've already been on. And just follow this one to the finish line. Probably not going to find any bosses in this particular section. Feels a little bit too hilly. Oh, but there are deposits down there. I think we'll skip those for now. I haven't actually found too much flint from mining. Feels like it mostly comes from the sediment deposits that we find in caves. Which is really unfortunate because I've broken through pretty much all of that I know of. Ooh, okay, no, we're gonna stop for these. There's definitely a rare deposit in there, and those are usually worth stopping for. Where did it fall? There it is. Yeah. time to rewind you again. And see if we can catch you on the way down this time. No. Aye. You silly thing. Oh, it's gone. It's long gone. And we landed in monster camp. Silly me. There's only so far it can bounce down a mountain before it disappears, I suppose. Which is fair. Sadly, that means I'm wasting 9 zonite at the end of the day, but it's okay. We've got plenty. I can burn a little bit, and if we ever need more, it's not too hard to find. That's not a talus. It's too big. Oh? Korok, you say? Where exactly are we looking for this Korok? That's a good question. In this area, but not this far, I think. It'll probably be down in the lake area. Somewhere. I'll let you go. Where would we find a Korok around here? Where would we find a Korok here? My first thought was just at the top of this little section, but that doesn't seem to be correct. Ah! Nope, never mind, that's just a bit of dragon bone. Maybe just under this rock. Nope. It is mocking me. Where are you hiding? Oh! Sizzlefin Frouts. Hang on, let me take a picture of these. I don't think I have one yet. Oh no, I do. Okay. But I do need more of them, so... Wait, where'd it go? It ran away. Come back here, fish. And tell me where to find this Korok. It's being sneaky and I don't appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really not sure where it's hiding, other than in the area somewhere. Away. Let me get my flying machine back out. It's... probably going to be easier to spot something Korok related. I can get an eagle eye view. Oh, hang on. There's a rock right at the top and I didn't even see it. Of course, of course. When in doubt, there's always a rock at the top of a high space. There's always a rock. You just have to look closely. To be fair, that rock was blending in really well. Okay. I don't suppose there's a talus hiding in this hot spring somewhere. Does not seem like it. Okay. So, I think with that, we've basically covered out all of this upper right corner of the map, and then some, all the way to down here. Honestly, I think that's pretty good. It's a nice start to just scouring the surface of Hyrule. Oh, I can get rid of this marker. We don't need that anymore. What I should do is plant a few markers just to give myself an idea of where we've been to. Okay. That should be enough to give myself a decent idea. Make sure I don't forget everything of what I've done. Actually, let me just double back over here for a moment before we stop. It does look like there's something in this lake. And it's right on the other side of this little hill. A foothill. At the end of Death Mountain. Oh, yeah, there's another Korok hiding down there. At the very least. What else is over here? Why is it thunderstorming? Oh, that's a treasure chest. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's actually really handy. Sure, I'll drop the sturdy thick stick for that. Although, let me drop this one, because this one has been well used. The other one is fresh. I can always find a rock to attach to that. Okay, one more Korok for the day. And then we are going to wind down and finish up. So is this one a race, or... It is absolutely a race. Oh my. Okay. I'm going to wait for this one to time out, and what we're going to do is just use our flying machine to get over there. Oh, I can just reset it. Perfect. Oh, that's why there's a thunderstorm. Of course, there's a thunderstorm protecting the Korok as you're trying to race out to it. How considerate of this Korok to do that. Okay, good. Found the Korok. Why does it look like there's more on the other side? I don't know, but we're going to find out. And that way I can actually call this lake complete. Oh, it's just a crafting station, looks like. Nothing else there, just... yeah, okay. Alright, well, curiosity satisfied. Good. Okay, so what we're going to do is head over here and just check our progress with our monster hunt. And then we'll call it a night. $397 Koroks. Let me see. So we found 55 Koroks today. Yeah, that's actually really good progress-wise. Wait, I went to the wrong one. Whoops, look at landing. That's where we're trying to go. 55 Korok seeds tonight. Not bad. Not bad. So let's see how many Taluses and Hinoxes we found. When we started, we were at 63 Taluses out of 87, so we had 24 left, and 23 Hinoxes to go. So, let's see where we're at on those. Talk to me, Greylands. Wait, no. Don't need the squads. Big monsters. Taluses. We need 23 Taluses. So, we found... one Talus then. Yeah. 23. And Hinoxes, I think we found a couple of Hinoxes. 21. Yep, so one new Talus and two new Hinoxes. So not too much progress on that front, unfortunately. But we found a pile of Koroks, and we did kill a lot of extra Hinoxes and Taluses along the way. It's just ones that we'd already found. Honestly, even if there's not too much progress there, I'm still pretty happy with it. Like I said, we cleared out a pretty solid chunk of the map, considering I had no real game plan or plan of approach for really starting to clear out and scour the surface. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I think next time I might focus on Eldin. Just go over the mountain and start checking out this area. Probably dodge the woods. I don't know if there are going to be any boss monsters in the woods themselves. It might be something to check eventually, but it would probably be the last place I check. So if what I do is go after Death Mountain and this area all around the woods, that gives me a nice solid sort of area up there that I've already checked and can sort of block out as I work on other areas. I can also work on Zora's Domain too, since that would just basically extend this out to here. I like both of these ideas. Might even get to do both, depending on how quickly we get through it. We'll see. I'm really happy with this start. It's good. Ah, excellent stuff. So, we'll let Link get back to his house to rest until next week. And we are going to call it a night here. So, as usual, I will have the next Zelda stream scheduled for next Sunday. If you'd like to hang out again, that should be scheduled shortly after this stream is finished, so you should be able to see it coming up on the channel. And yeah, before that, we will have the Okami streams continuing on Friday and Saturday. And I'm also planning to have a Heroes video posted, an AR Offense video posted on Thursday. But that is kind of assuming I find a couple of fun matches tomorrow, because I haven't found too many really interesting ones this Chaos season, which is unfortunate, but it is Chaos Week, so it's very much a potluck of what you actually get. So yeah, stuff to look forward to, and there's always going to be more on the horizon. So until then, thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. It has been great to be able to share all of this with you, and I hope you've had fun and been able to enjoy just tagging along for the ride. So thank you for being here, and I hope to see you all again next time. So until then, let me save before I actually finish. Actually doing a better job of not rambling than usual, which is good. But yes, save first. Alright, thanks again everybody for being here, and I hope to see you all next time. So, till then, take care, good luck with whatever games you're playing, have a good night, and I will see you all next time.